Windows-based platform, so installing games is a lot like installing on many other Windows computers. You can hunt for deals, get exclusive games, and you don't have to worry about compatibility. Let's go over installing a game from Xbox. Each platform will be a bit different, but the process is similar. From Armory Crate SE, open Xbox. Go to the store and browse or search for the game at the top. Once you find it, you can buy it, or if you have an Xbox Game Pass subscription, you may be able to play it. Just select Install. The ROG Ally X comes with a 3-month trial of Xbox Game Pass. The game will start downloading and then install onto the ROG Ally X. Most installed games will appear under All Games in Armory Crate SE. If the game isn't showing, press the View button to add it from the list or use File Explorer to point to the game's executable file.
Make sure all my stuff is working correctly. How about now? Ooh, wow. All right. So we have foreign payroll this morning. We had a, what, 200 something point move. All right, we will start off and see if we have any more news popping up this morning. Yeah, there it is. No, yeah, there we go. So for anybody that's new here, we use investment.com for our calendar purposes. So this was all the 8:30 news here. I think we're done with all the red folder news. Most of this is just 1 and 2 star news, but it doesn't mean that we couldn't get any kind of movement out of it. And it looks like we also, see, I'm not really sure what this does as far as the 330 news. I don't guess I've ever seen that. I guess we'll find out today, won't we? All right. So it looks like we possibly could pull back. I guess apparently we had some our earnings yesterday after the close. So I don't know if we want to revisit this. We're going to leave that here just because it's a big wick. All right, so it looks like we've already taken out this wick here. So a lot of support in this area here around the 920s. So our London low is sitting down at the 18,700s, which is 200 points away. Ooh, I don't know if we'll revisit that today. Let's see what kind of, if got any big fair value gaps we can kind of. Still have about 38 minutes left on this candle here. I mean, looking at the hour charts, it definitely looks like we're bullish. The same with the 30 minutes. So 4 hours. Oh. Possible target. And what this is a 4-hour fair value gap that, I mean, you know, a lot of times we like to return to fill those gaps in to give the buyers opportunity to buy in. All right. Still got about 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes. All right, approaching a pivot. Well, maybe it's as small as I can make this. Still messing with the screen setups a little bit. I probably don't need this one. Use this one over here. So it looks like the good old pivot held up this morning. All right, so this is our ES. I'm more than positive our red levels are still good from the last couple weeks. Your 5502 is going to be a major support level, and also this 5492. It looks like we had a full breakouts in the 80s, but it's always been a big retracement after we lose that support level. I mean, we've been pretty much on a run since we kind of had the fake breakout between after the 81. Which, heck, I don't even think I have any levels below the 81 here. All right, guys, we still got about 3 minutes. I was just trying to get my chart set up a little differently. We are definitely going to approach with a little bit of a caution today. Just the fact that it's non-farm payroll this morning. So sometimes after that, it can be kind of choppy the most of the morning. Now, if we get some good movement, we'll try to take us a couple trades over here on the Buleys, maybe one on the Apex. We also have, I'm not sure if I'm going to do the fast track today. We've had a good week on the fast track. All right. Still got about 2 minutes. Let's say I thought maybe the market open, but a little bit of jolt there. I don't know. This level has been pretty stout here. Look at all the consolidation we've had in this area this morning.
Federal spending has exceeded $6 trillion every year since. It's really hard to make sense of a trillion of anything. So try thinking of it this way. If you spent $1,000 every day, it would take 16 million years to spend $6 trillion. That's a big number. In 2023, the federal government spent less as COVID spending went away.
I guess some methodical man's in a trade this morning.
But it took in $4.5 trillion of mostly tax revenue. This means our government had to come up with $1.7 trillion to cover the difference between spending and
we got 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds.
That's our deficit. Those deficits are ultimately funded with borrowing. When you add up all of the federal government's borrowing over the years, you're going to get close to $35 trillion, which is the total national debt today, which in 2020 was the largest share of our economy as measured by our GDP at any time since World War II. Now, let's dive into the details, starting with the spending part of the budget. About 60% of all federal spending is categorized as mandatory spending.
All right, market's open, guys.
To $3.8 trillion last year. This spending is essentially on autopilot because it funds programs whose eligibility rules and benefit formulas are set in law. This consists mostly of programs like Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid.
Looks like we...
Then there are interest payments on our debt, which totaled $659 billion last year. We're going to have to pay our interest on our debt. Everything else Washington does, from defense and education to transportation, scientific research, it's all funded by what's called discretionary spending, which accounted for $1.7 trillion last year. Let's do a fact check. Mandatory spending, $3.8 trillion. Discretionary spending, $1.7 trillion.
We're just going straight up this morning.
The debt, $659 billion. Total, $6.16 trillion in government spending.
I mean, I don't know. We have struggled to get through this one area all morning here around the 20s.
Since 1935, it provides retirement, disability, and survivor benefits to eligible individuals. Some key facts about the program: it now costs about $1.4 trillion a year and accounts for 22% of the total federal budget. There are over 67 million people receiving Social Security, and they're getting an average benefit of about $1,900 a month for the actual retirees, and it's about $1,500 or so for the disabled and surviving spouses. Social Security, it actually relies on payroll taxes from current workers to go into a trust fund, and then that trust fund pays out the benefits to those who receive them. With an aging population,
We could possibly pull back all the way to the 840s if we're looking at the 30-minute and
now projections about where Social Security is heading could be wrong. As the old
the 15 minutes.
from my youth, Yogi Berra liked to say,
So here's that wick.
predictions
We got the 78s down there.
about the future. Let's talk about the second biggest mandatory spending item, which is Medicare. Medicare costs the billion in 2023, and that's about 14%
Nice.
of all of our federal spending. The bulk of the spending provides health insurance for anyone 65 and older. Today, Medicare covers 67 million Americans, or about 1 in 4 adults. And in 2022, which is the most recent year released, we spend about $16,000 per beneficiary per year. Medicare's share of the federal budget has increased from 10% in 1994 to 14% as the number of enrollees in the program has continued to grow with our aging population. Medicaid, which is a program that provides health insurance coverage for those who can least afford it, is jointly financed by the federal
Wow,
and state
nice
governments.
bounce.
In total, the federal government, though, paid for $616 billion of it in 2023.
Good morning, Jeffrey.
December of 2023,
Good morning, Ponzi. How are you doing today?
Americans on Medicaid, and enrollment for the program has grown since the passage of the Affordable Care Act in 2010. Another line item in mandatory spending is veterans benefits. They amount to about $299 billion. I, for one, am really happy about the mandatory nature of the benefits for our veterans. Here's another big ticket item. Through a combination of mandatory and discretionary spending, Washington sent nearly
I feel like the ES wants to run
in grants to our
back up to the 36s.
in 2023. More than half of that was for Medicaid, which we just discussed.
Since we're just kind of going level to level.
Veterans health programs. The rest of this spend with the states is for a range of programs from education to infrastructure and also some other social programs. National defense is the single largest category of the discretionary part of federal spending, and it came in at $820 billion in 2023. The two biggest defense expenditures are salaries and benefits and maintaining and acquiring new weapons systems. America has 1.3 million active duty service members in the Army, Navy, Marine.
Yeah, we had a lot of crazy news this morning, Ponzi. That 200-point move up this morning.
The reserves. These are people in civilian jobs who do regular training, though.
All right, I wish we were going to the 36s.
Active duty in the future. And 779,000 are civilians that are filling various support roles in the military. I actually had no idea we had so many civilians doing important work for our military. America has also 16 million veterans, a number that is declining. In 1990, about 11% of the population were veterans, while today it's about 6%. Finally, as a share of American GDP, defense spending is about 3%. That's the lowest it's been since the data started being published around the Korean War. When you combine all federal mandatory spending with discretionary defense spending and our interest payments, that accounts for 86% of the 2023 federal spend. The remaining 14% is discretionary spending, and it covers the rest of the federal government, from payments to farmers, food safety, environmental protection, the administration of justice, and more. Some bills signed in the last few years will also impact our budget. The 2021 Infrastructure and Jobs Act will inject an additional
Still trying to
$100 billion on average per year through 2026 into public works priorities like roads, bridges, water, and broadband. That's a 32% increase over the 2021
Oh,
combined
look at that crazy delay.
local spending in those
Oh my God.
However, the exact funds are not evenly distributed each year and are still being allocated. Now let's look at where the money comes from.
So be careful if you're trading Ripnick. My stuff is still freaking delaying today.
Federal government revenue came from taxes. Of the taxes collected in 2023, $2.2 trillion or 49%
Let me reset my time thing again, just in case.
taxes that are paid on income from salary, commissions, fees, tips, capital gains, dividends, retirement income.
So this was a nice little bounce play. I didn't have the normal U shape that I like, but we had a huge wick bounce. A huge wick bounce off of your 21 EMA here. and small body. And once that red candle started pushing below that red body is where I got short.
Including another $80 billion from customs duties, $76 billion from sales and excise taxes, which are taxes on goods like alcohol, gas, cigarettes. Let's take a closer look at individual income taxes and who pays them. The top 5% who made a minimum of about $253,000 paid $1.4 trillion of tax, or close to 66% of all income taxes collected in 2021, while the top 10% who made at least $170,000 paid $1.7 trillion, or almost 76% of income tax. The bottom 50%.
Wow, I just noticed that 30-minute just pushed way back down.
Which is 77 million people, paid 2.3% of all income taxes. But just to remember, people do pay into Social Security.
I'm gonna put it on a sim account real quick and take a few trades and just because I updated my passkey this morning, but for some reason still having some issue. Okay, so you're having the same issue, Jeffrey? Yeah, man. Like when you're talking about 2, 3, 4 second delay, man, that's a struggle.
Most of that $2,000 is refundable, which means you receive.
Like it just happened to me. I got a bad fill. Like I should have been in way before it filled me. I'm just glad I got lucky enough to get the points.
To 21%. Now, adjusted for inflation, tax revenue from companies went from $379 billion in 2016.
You know, I was having that same issue yesterday for a little bit, Jeffrey, but it got better as we went on, but but it makes me not want to trade my funded accounts or account that matters when, you know,
While the corporate tax cuts do remain in place.
when we're having Ripnik issues.
The federal government spent $6.2 trillion last year, and it took in nearly $4.5 trillion in revenue. That leaves a deficit of
Probably going back to the 502s. If you're looking at the ES,
I'm going to let you know my personal view on this.
but we'll probably need some pullback here.
The growth in our debt. In the last 15 years alone, Washington has added another $24 trillion to our total debt.
We also got to pivot at the 80s.
That debt has gone up just like it has for millions of Americans. America still has the largest and most vibrant economy in the world, and that has sustained us so far. But in my view, if we don't have our fiscal house in order, it can fall unwind. Now, you may or may not agree with me. That's really not the point. You have data now to help you start thinking about
Almost wish I'd have took the pivot trade the VWAP trade this morning.
candidates have to say about the matter. That's it for the federal budget. Thanks for hanging in there. I hope you agree. The more
So
you
be
know,
careful of the fake out below the pivot.
just the facts from USA Facts. You decide.
We just hit a crucial support level on the ES, which is 5502.
Set the ambiance of your space. Try the Airwick way with Airwick Essential Mist, infused with natural essential oils to fill your lungs
Should
with the
pull up a little bit.
to 45 days. Now that's a breath of fresh Airwick.
Okay. I don't guess I've ever tried to use Think or Swim. All right, get a nice retest, maybe a pull up to the 200 or your VWAP here. You got the 20 and the 9 crossing over everything. All right, getting a nice little pullback here. Looking nice, looking good. Dude, the ES is just gone. Good morning, Andy. Ooh, I'm nervous about taking a trade because I'm scared Ripnick's having issues. I don't know, man. The ES is on a tear right now. Do we want to? Still got a pivot on the ES. All right, so it looks like we're curling back around. Yeah. See, I just didn't trust that one. We just had too much hesitation in this area. So this is why we stayed away from this pullback here. So once you start getting multiple candles printing, if I have a TOS, not sure. I'm not sure if I know what that is. I mean, maybe I don't know what the abbreviation is. And this stuff got ugly, didn't it? Look at these huge wicks.
Welcome to the Phoenix, Boston. think about how many people are in this building today, and I think of how many people need this building, and the only way we're going to get to them is if everybody who's here goes out and shares that recovery is possible. The Phoenix is a free, sober, active community, and we use the transformative power of sport to help people heal from addiction. Addiction in our country is at a pandemic phase. When we started in 2006, we always knew we wanted to be a national nonprofit. So we started working with Stand Together to be able to meet the demand nationally. But I never imagined we'd have the impact that we do today. And it's grown even to a partnership with the Boston Red Sox.
Methodical man, I hear talking through your mic if you're listening.
Fenway Park. So to bring Phoenix to Boston is a pretty proud moment. For the first time, I really think we can change the way the nation thinks about addiction.
Okay, Thinkorswim. Yeah, maybe I'll have to try that out next Monday or something, put it off to the side. So what are you just kind of watching the price action to see if it's matching your trading platform? Are you using a Ninja, Jeffrey?
Sober for 30 days, but has really poor outcomes once they leave treatment. Our last survey showed that 86% of the people that come to Phoenix at 3 months have stayed sober.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like I hit the sell button, like almost 5 seconds ago.
Stand Together is a philanthropic community that helps nonprofit leaders take their work.
Oh my God.
They helped us with our business management philosophy.
We're getting lucky. They're winners, but man, the frustration. I hit the sell button as soon as you heard me start counting.
Thousands of people, and they said, why not hundreds of thousands of people, or even millions?
Oh my goodness. I would definitely stay away from funded accounts. There's no way I would trade a funded account on this mess.
I've never seen a program like Phoenix in my 20 years here. For us, this is really the first time we've ever done a sort of sponsorship or partnership deal with a nonprofit. It's just impressive what they do every day. They're using the ballpark for something we don't normally use it for.
Oh my goodness.
Today we're at Fenway Park doing a workout with a bunch of Phoenix people and first responders.
So we're going to be very cautious about taking any more trades. The one laggy trade, that first one I took, we got 118 off. And this other one, we got about looks like about 120, about the same amount, it looks like. About the same amount. Because I had $500 on this account. We started a new 50K eval because this morning I made a mistake. I thought I was trading on micros, and for some reason I guess I had it on minis, and I thought I was just losing like $50. Instead it was $500. So I got frustrated with that account. I didn't realize I had it switched over to minis. I don't know if I got my charts switched over or not, or what the deal was.
And now I get to share that belief with new folks coming in. So it's going to take all of us to do this, but I have no doubt we can. Thank you.
If we take any more trades, I'm thinking about just knocking it down to 1 or 2 micros. Micros until I know that Ninja's working properly again or Ripnik's working properly again.
And 48 communities with Phoenix programs, and we're just getting started. Right now, there's somebody using, thinking that there's no hope, and that's not true at all.
So just be aware of that, because I think I've heard someone on Methodical Man's lobby saying that they were stuck in some trades on Fast Track, so I'm guessing Quantower.
Keeps driving me. Fighting stigma means to create a space where you're not ashamed of who you are. Imagine if, as a society, we could give that to each other. We don't have to be defined by just the chapters of our life in our addiction, and maybe for the first time in our life, actually be who.
All right, we'll still look for trades. We're just going to knock it down to 2 micros. This way, the most that I can lose is probably, I don't know what, $40 or something. Unless it don't fill me and it just leaves me stuck in it and continues to go up. That's worst case scenario there. Man, the ES is just running these levels. We're back at the O2, so you're going to get resistance. We also have the VWAP on the ES below 99. We've already tried to get through this level twice. So I got burned probably 2-3 times yesterday on smaller trades trying to sell below a level on the ES. And man, ES would find support at that level and just go right back up. I would just get caught in the fake breakout. Here's our ES chart over here. Unfortunately, I don't have many levels lined up below 80, so we might have to get back on there and get some. All right. I like to see if we can take this down to the low. Let's see if this thing finds support here. I like to see this O2 find support and this pivot. Oh, I took a second trade and I forgot to mark it. I meant to mark my trades out so I can go back and look at them. Where did I take that? Right here. I think it's right here on this move. Ooh, what did I tell you? We got to be careful with the fake breakout below the pivot in that O2. See? This is where I got faked out multiple times yesterday. I was thinking, oh yeah, we're getting below the level. But you just got to be patient and wait. So I feel like we're going to make a move. We're in macro time. All right, let's try it out. Let's see. All right, so it did register a lot quicker that time. But it's not like we'll make much money off of this just because of the or we won't lose much money either. Thought I was going to get the sell off there. We'll try this one more time. If it don't work this time, we won't attempt it a third time. Go, baby, go. We were just one little candle too early on that this past trade, guys. Just a little too early. We're up 200 points almost. I just don't know if we'll be able to get that. Well, I'm going to go 720. I mean, there we go. Close her down. Come on, get out of there. Oh, dude. No, don't. Okay, about to say. Nice. All right, we got our profit back on that one and some. So, woo. And it entered good too. It was no lag on that trade either when we entered. It just sucks that I got in one candle too early. Had to have a little bit deeper pullback to get that sell off. All right, so we're going to mark that too. So that really wasn't like a normal pullback trade. What I was looking at for that entry. Remember how I said I got burned probably 2-3 times yesterday, which they weren't big losses, but it's at this 02. So once we hit these major levels on the ES that we have marked out, once we get through them, usually we either going to sell off fast or we're going to reverse and push all the way back up. So 2 examples. Look, we hit the major support level at the 55.2. What do we do? Push back up freaking 20 points on the ES, which is a lot. Then we attempted it again, but it took us, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles to get through. And I got in one candle too early. So usually with that major support level, you do not want to get in on the first candle. And I thought maybe that fourth one was going to be the one. And see how we just hit that next support level I got marked out on the 92? We popped that thing and shot right back up. So most of the time, I take my trades based off on what the ES is doing too. So I constantly watch the ES. So we had a trade here. This is our failed trade right here. Let us down. We'll do gray as a fail. Let's see what happened. Oh, can barely see it. I almost want to black it out, or you can't hardly see it. That way I know it's, this way I know that, hey, this was, it's pretty obvious and kind of stands out there. And all right, this was the winning trade here right after the pullback into the 21. All right. Getting a nice little pullback, but see how it's just consolidating sideways. So we'll just stay away from these here. Where is the low at on the ES? Oh, well, we can go all the way down to the 470s. Okay, never mind. Maybe if we get through that 92, we'll be dumping. Oh, goodness. See, I like the pullbacks into the fair value gap too. See, this gap held. Oh, I might have clicked too early. Damn it. I think I did. Might go to break even quick. I don't know if I like this one. I will. It's either be a winning trade or just break back to break even. All right, so we just broke even. We paper handed that one. I don't know. That one kind of, it may go down, but man, it's just. All right, let's see if we can. We may try it again if we get a print on the other side of this fair value gap here. Now, I'm not playing this inversion gap trade the right way, so you're supposed to have your stop loss way back up here. And if you're playing on larger scales, you wouldn't want to take trades like this because of your stop loss would have to be so big. Looks like this one's going to be a fail. We're only in for 2 micros, so that'll put us down, I think, $60 on this trade. Andy, have you had any issues trading this morning, or are you just spectating today? Oh, I just mean in general. Have you traded any this morning? What about you, Jeffrey? Have you taken any trades this morning, or are you staying out just because of Ribnick issues? So now we're just kind of consolidating sideways. So if you're looking for the pullback, see how much more weaker the pullback is the time you get down to about the third pullback. It's like a 50-50 chance if you're going to get that trade. So I wouldn't ever recommend following myself or doing whatever on these third pullbacks. Or if you are going to do them with super low risk. You know, either you're trying to make 20-30 bucks or you're going to lose 20-30 bucks. So you get plays like this, but then you have to sit through a lot of drawdown. This one was a nice clean one. The only thing I didn't like about this was the huge wick that we were having on each side. So all right, so there comes our lows down at the 700s. Man, we've sold off 200 points, guys. Yeah, I don't really see us trading in any funded accounts today. So we're going to stay away from those just because of the Ripnick issues that we're having today, just in case. Oh. What do you got? 15 minutes. I guess I also just noticed that we that was almost like a retest of our 15-minute opening gap. I guess I wasn't paying attention to that. We still got about 15 more minutes left for the IBL to set. So now we're kind of into the 1, 2, 3, 4. We're looking at your 5th pullback here. See how more sloppier the pullbacks kind of get, the more that you getting pulled back into the leg. I don't think we took this one. No, we didn't take that one. I think this was the biggest one here. This is the one we got quite a few points off, I think. Or was it? It's whenever we hit 20. I think it's here. Yeah, 20. We hit 20 here. Hey, fire. Oh, excuse me.
Can also mean opening up a future of possibility. This is your kingdom. Protect it fiercely. Mutual of Omaha. Protect your kingdom.
The Asus ROG Ally X allows you to install games from multiple stores like Xbox and Steam and access them all from the Armory Crate SE library. It's a Windows-based platform, so installing games is a lot like installing on many other Windows computers. You can hunt for deals, get exclusive games, and you don't have to worry about compatibility. Let's go over installing a game from Xbox. Each platform will be a bit different, but the process is similar. From Armory Crate SE, open Xbox. Go to the store and browse or search for the game.
All right, so we're kind of busting through that 81. What did I say? The 70? 70? 71 was our low on the ES.
The game will start downloading and then install onto the ROG Ally X. Most installed games will appear under All Games in Armory Crate SE. If the game isn't showing, press the View button to add it from the list or use File Explorer to point to the game's executable file.
Oh, no. We're just in for one micro, guys. We're seeing if we can take it down to the 76. Come on. You didn't get through that freaking 81. I thought we were going to dump through the 81. Oh, dirty, dirty girl. We were looking at the 81 here. We thought we was going to get through it, but it looks like we need a little bit more deeper pullback. I was trying to see if we could take it down to the lows. All right, we'll try this one more time. Just one micro, guys. So like I said, we're not in it for a lot. Good morning, Fish Lips. How are you doing today? Woo, we just cannot get through the 81, guys. We might have found the bottom on the ES. We still got about 8 minutes before the IBL was set. Well, goodness. If this trade failed, this probably be the last try to get this short. Down to the lows.
Exposure to captchas on the internet has been linked to extreme frustration resulting in sobbing, rethinking all of life's choices, screaming loudly in a room by yourself, and ultimately, aggressively closing your laptop. If you were exposed to one of these soul-crushing internet puzzles and experienced any of these symptoms, you may be entitled to superior spam protection.
It's time to demand solutions like a Kismet, a tool that leverages artificial intelligence to block spam behind the scenes without asking you to identify traffic lights, or boats, or crosswalks, or bicycles, or words that make you feel
Fish Lips, you've been taking a lot of trades on the move down this morning. They've been your bread and butter this morning.
which are better protected from spam and get up to 40% more conversions by removing captchas. So go. Share this message with the internet. Perhaps one day we'll live in a world without captchas, just like John Lennon imagined. Together,
And we could go to break even. If I was on a normal account, we would go to break even already. But since we're just at one micro, we're going to see if we can kind of get our target.
Clock liquidity and lower margin requirements. Enjoy the benefits unique to futures. Start trading today.
As long as we don't hit that 71 first, I don't really have a destination as far as where to hit at on the NASDAQ. I know 70 is the target for the ES. Whew, 30 more points away from a 100-point trade. Come on, you can do it. Fish Lips is calling out 617. I only need 34. No. I have to have a deep pullbacks. Come on. 34. That's all we need. 34 for a 100-point trade. Come on. Too bad we're only on one micro, guys. That's the way it goes, though. Man, we're at this freaking pivot. So we'll just, if it comes back and stop us out, we'll just have to settle for the 50 points. Oh, was that 50, 54, 53 points? May go back to the 90. I know it may, I feel like it maybe want to retest these 9s or 21s. Come on, let's get the Ponzi sell-off continues. I got Ponzi over there wishing for the market to sell off. He's like, go, go. Come on, pivot. Just like, you know. Dang it. The pivot just don't want to give it up. Yeah, I've had some really good trades today, Trader G. We're looking for a 100-point trade, actually not on the sim account. We only need 10 more points. Yeah. Well, it's an eval. It's not funded. If we wouldn't having lagging issues this morning, I probably would have went with the funded account, but we were having lagging issues on Ripnik this morning. All right. Oh, dude, come on. We're at the IBL. No, the IBL is holding up. I figured we would have some kind of pullback on this IBL. Okay. All right. Nice. Woo. Awesome trade. Awesome trade. We'll mark that one out. These green ones are my little smaller loser ones this morning that we lost a little bit on, but we got it all back. We're back up to 855 today. Nice. I think that was only my second 100-point trade for as far as live streams go. I would say 3, but the first one was done on a sim account. I know, Trader G, this sell-off has been pretty wild. If you go back and look at these gold marks, these have been my winners this morning. We had a really nice winner right here. We had a nice winner right here. This was the last big trade we took. The rest of these trades right here is whenever I went down to 2 micros. So this was a 2 micro trade. We lost like $60 or $70 on. Then we lost another 30 or 40 bucks on this trade. And then we have another big trade here. So had 3 big winners with 2 somewhat smaller losers. This wasn't a big trade. This trade over here, I think we got 50 points out of this one. And I think this one was only for like the regular 10 or so for this one. And so we have our IBL here that you could possibly look for shorts off of too. Usually, you know, I've been taking these too. If I didn't take this trade, this would have been my next trade to take, this IBL. I mean, you're already up 20 points already off of the IBL on the retest. Usually whenever I take these IBLs, most of the time I'm only looking for like 10 points. I think it's still go there, Fish Lips. I think you're still Still getting it. 618. Yeah, right now. Look, we're there. Nice. You should have said, no, Husk, stay in it. You got more in you. Wow, that was a nice, 120 point sell off so far? That's pretty crazy. Since this last pullback, since this morning, what have we sold off? This is Ponzi's definitely Black Friday, you know, that he's been wishful thinking about for like the last 2 months. Which I can't remember. Somebody in the lobby one day, I can't remember who it was, says that September is usually a pretty big bearish month. Usually we always have big sell-offs in September. I think it might have been Andy or Eric. I can't remember who had brought that up one day. Wow, the IBL's paying pretty good. IBL just paid 40 points. And you could look for another possible retest on this IBL too, because you know we had a good push down. Through it. And you'll also be trading back into hopefully the 9 or 20 as they're still pushing down. And so okay, so that was you that was bringing that up that day, Andy. Near the end of the month, we probably had to start pushing back up. I know apparently we also had some earnings yesterday around 3:15 because I was happened to watching 0-day J and I saw the market popped off about 3:15. Uh, Man, there's no way we're selling that far off today, is there? We should have looks like a wick test right here in this area. 640s. So we offered another test here. It didn't quite get there though. I still think it maybe move up because the ES hasn't retested it. I would think the ES would need to move back up and retest those 62s. No, that would have been that was a good looking pullback there too. Oh, did you front run that one, Fish Lips? To me, it was even a nice looking pullback. You know, got the nice good looking U, pulled back in between the gap. Would have entered about right here, right at the 21s or 19s. Or about, actually looks like 16 or 17s. We got a lot of support around here, around the is it the 570s?
This is Victor and his team. They love to deliver big ideas
Whew.
to Salesforce. Problem is, as they've grown, they're having trouble collaborating. Well, what's wrong with them?
They're lost, Jimmy. No process, no standard way of working.
This is what it used to be like before we had Capato. Let me help you out there.
Eureka! Now that's teamwork.
Now that we have a standardized process in place, we can finally scale. No more overriding code or stepping on toes.
All right, we're at the 70s. Let's see if we get through that. I mean, we do got our IB8s at the 476. Man, do you think we hit that IB8 76 down there? 476? Wow, that'd be pretty insane. Forward. I know. What do you think? You think we're going to, man, have to see a pullback. Maybe we'll hop back in with you. Maybe the ES can retest the pivot here. Man, do we just... Man, the confetti is going off over on Ponzi's house today. Man, they just keep selling. I kind of want to get short fish lips, but man, I just don't want to jump in before I know we're not going to have a pullback. I mean, this level has been holding up. That's that level we just marked out a few minutes ago over there on the hour chart. The struggles.
Nearly half of your ad budget is wasted because of overcharging by platforms or bot traffic. Big companies use ad verification tools to check their ads, but these tools cost too much for most businesses. That's where Block ID comes in. We made a free digital ad audit tool that helps you see where your money is really going. Find out which advertising channels work best. Spot low quality traffic that
Man, if this 70 area holds up, we'll definitely be looking for a short.
audit report about your ad spend.
Or if we pull back into the 9 or 21 there.
New Airwick Advanced, our groundbreaking plugin that pulses scent for staying power up to 60 days, plus a fragrance boost button. Our noses won't be ignored again.
We'll risk a little bit and see if this 78 is going to still hold. And we may have to have a deeper pullback. Because, I mean, we just sold off a crap load, so you would think we need a deeper pullback. All right, first target. Now we're just in it for 1 micro, guys. Just try to add a little money to this. This way, if it comes back and the runner doesn't get me anything, we'll lose less. I think we'll lose like $20 or something like that. $10. What? 20 to 30. And we may go to break even fairly quick if it doesn't go. I mean, we're up 10 points already. I mean, that's still a long ways to go. Yeah, we will. We'll just make this a free trade. We're also in the last 10 minutes of the hour, so this is usually when we have a big move in that last 10 minutes most of the time. All right, so this is going to come back and break even us. If we were using more contracts, we wouldn't have played like that. But we're only jumping in with 2 contracts since we're already up so much. I think this account, we're up, what, 873 today? And this is a new account because I accidentally messed up one of my accounts this morning before the market. I thought I was on micros and I ended up being on minis. So I thought I was losing $50, but instead I lost $500. That's the second day in a row I made some kind of mistake with freaking trading. So the reason why I don't take profit, even though I'm up 10, 15, 20 handles with one micro, I mean, there's really no reason, because I want to get those, like, at least a 50 point, 40 point move. That way I get about $80 off of that one micro. And we still could continue down. I think it's just going to be, it looks like a grinding stair stepping down. I think the market's telling me I had enough. They're like, no more for you today. The market gods have already been too good for me today. So they're like, no more. Man. Trader G, do you find any entries, or are you still just sitting on the sideline? Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like whenever you kind of get onto the market late, you just seems kind of off. I'm saddened that I didn't give me a bigger stop loss. I should have done that since we're only on one micro, and we could have probably hit our target around that 90 because that was my target area. Because we got till the 27, it's going to be that first IB times 1.5 on the ES and 476 on the NASDAQ. So at this point, guys, we're just kind of watching and spectating ourselves. There's, now it's kind of like, where do you jump in at? I mean, I think you still could find an entry if you can get a nice pull back up to the 21 or even the 66 or, around the 70 area. See, I don't usually do very good on these type of entries where it's just slowly grinding down. Is anybody still short? Man, we sold off so much I can't even hardly put any of the the candles in there. Did Nutty get off early this morning? Oh, he had a big loss. Is that why he got off early? Okay. Yeah, most definitely. We definitely had some tough days there. All right, so there's that 76, 70 area pullback that we were talking about a while ago. Wow, what was that? That was just straight up freaking 80-point boner candle. 100-point boner candle. What is going on? What? My goodness. They were like, there's way too many. There's too many entries sitting back up here. Let me just rip everybody's head back off. Too many shorts. So they just took all those shorts out like nothing. Like, just look. Goodness. Man, you said the POC was some big money correction level. I know that was a nice IBA/pivot. I don't even know what to do now. It's like we had a 100-point move up out of nowhere. Whew. I'm gonna have to learn more about that POC there, Fish Lips. I know you've brought that up multiple times, and I've heard other people talk about it, but I know very little about that. Man, what do we want to go to the 94s? Maybe if we push up to this IBL here, go up, push up to this 105 here, EMA, because the ES right now is above that IBL. What sucks, man, is somebody was in that short. They just ripped somebody's freaking head off on that freaking pushback up. And the run back down. What the? This is insane. Yeah, Trader G, I was listening to Nutty yesterday, man. He was talking about how he like blew 9 or 10 funded accounts last week. I wish I had the type of money that I would need to just blow $1,000. I mean, what is that? 10? That's like $1,500 almost in funded accounts. There's no way I could do that. without my feelings getting extremely hurt. Oh, it's under the volume profile on Ninja has them. There's just really no entries for me right now. We're just kind of moving back up way, going up and going back down just way too fast for me to just jump in. I mean, this candle might look small, but if I spread it out, I mean, that thing is massive. It started down at the 30s. Exactly 100-point candle on the 1 minute. Wow, dude, this thing is just ripping people. I mean, look, we pulled down that level. We bounced up back another 40 points. I mean, you just cannot have these type of stop losses. This thing is just this is just a seek and destroy right here. Woo. All right, so there's no entry for me just because the 9 is above the 20. So until the 9 gets below the 20, I won't look for entry. Like right now, I would. What's the 30-minute doing? Let me look at the 30-minute and the 15-minute over here real quick. Trying to see where's the. Still got a fairly weak low down at the 510s. Sounds like a methodical man just had a Husk moment where I went the wrong direction yesterday. I thought I was going long on a freaking trade yesterday, and I hit the long button instead, and I was all happy. I got 10 points, and I looked at me, and I was like, holy crap, I lost. How? And I hit the wrong direction. Oh, there's nothing worse when you're excited about winning a trade than it's a loser. This right here is why I learned that second, the strategy that Fish Lips was telling me about, where we're pulling back into the 9 and 21s, because this isn't a great day for like there haven't been a whole lot of inversion plays this morning. When we're just selling straight off. So these are some pretty tough entries. I mean, I just don't feel comfortable with any of these entries that is presenting. I mean, we still have the target down at the 476, your IB times 1.5. So right now your 9 and 21 are flat. So we're kind of in a indecision time right now. Well, as far as the 1 minute goes, let me 100 points off that IBL. Yeah, that was not, there was no way I was going to take that off the IBL with that freaking 100-point candle just popped up. I would just been, I'm just going to be a spectator on that. That there's the market's like, oh, we're just about to take everybody's short 100 points back up. It looks like Nutty came back. Maybe something happened to his internet. Maybe that's why he got off. Oh. I thought we were going to get to that 1.5 a lot quicker than what we have. So we're finally getting some separation between the 9 and 21, but we're still just consolidating sideways. I mean, this right here is where you're just getting burned. You know, you're thinking, oh, we're about to break out. You buy in at the 30s and 20s, and that crap reverses on you like 20 points. So far today, no trades on accounts that really matter. We didn't take any funded account trades today because of the issues we're having on Riptink this morning. We'll just start fresh Monday, and hopefully we won't have any more issues next week. Looks like they want to make us have issues on the big sell-offs. You know, we done sold off 400 points today. See, 480. Is that right? Or 980? 980. All right, so here's that possible 476 touch. But like I said, there was no entry I like as far as entry goes. Hmm. 373 next on the Fibonacci. Sorry about that. Oh, you're still having some issues, Jeffrey, on your Ribnik? Try updating your time. That seems to help mine. So if you just go to your search bar on the computer and just resync your time. So this usually helps me sometimes if I'm having lagging issues. Just sync, that way it syncs in your time. And Oof. Might have to go draft something to drink. Man, my sinuses have been horrible lately with drainage. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. All right. Doesn't look like I missed anything. Nice that we hit that 76. Unfortunately, it was just a grind. Yeah, Jeffrey, that's why I stayed away from my funded accounts today, because I didn't want to I didn't want to be irritated because I messed up my funded accounts and had to try to get them fixed or hoping they may fix them. Nice little short spot, I bet. Sorry about that. I mean to cough in the mic. Ooh, might have been faked out by the short. No, this no. It's still a tough entry, like, you know, if you're trying to entering here. Because it looks like your 9 is curling up, your 20 still pointing down. I mean, it still looks like it wants to move down, but it's like almost like a stair step moving down. All right. We're back in the Sabo box. I'm not really sure who's that through the Scott guy. Does anybody know who Methodical Man was talking about? What prop firm that's with? Oh, I guess that's the Fast Track guy. So we're still at the 1.5 on the ES. It's definitely hard to go long after we've been going pretty much down all morning long. So I wouldn't look into a long until we can get the 9 cross back over the 21, then look for a pullback into the 9 and 21. All right. See, there's just no entry for myself to take. I don't usually like these kind of candle takeoffs because it really doesn't offer me an entry. Unless you were taking the entry off of the Sabo box, it should have been a little bit smaller probably. Could have been probably back around here. So what I've noticed in the past, whenever I've tried taking these trades where the 20's above the 9, it always pulls back. You know, you're thinking, oh, I'm about to get a break. Well, except for this candle over here. I mean, this is an exception, but for most part, when they're like this close, all right, so there's your pullback because you got the 9, got the 9 finally wanting to cross over, but still, I don't. Yeah, see, this would have been a tough entry here. You would have jumped in thinking it's going to continue going. You get that freaking 20-point pullback, then it goes. But that's hard to hold. Guys, I'll be right back. Someone's knocking on my door. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Well, I didn't really miss much. Had a little push up, push down. Kind of see what I was talking about, like when that 20 was still above that 9, how we had that nice little push up, but then we had to pull back. So anytime that you're going to have your 9 and 21s close together, it's going to be kind of choppy. Fish Lips, have you taken any more trades, or are you just kind of sitting to the sideline at the moment? Yeah, this is tough. It's been tough entries probably for the last 30 minutes. Since about 10:20. And really ever since you kind of gone back to this area, the entries have been tough. Like, this is why we're just kind of staying out of it. I mean, dude, these things have been horrible. So once again, the 20 and the 9 are on two different opposite sides. So for entry for myself, I need to see the 9 get back below the 20, make that little pretty U shape, then move back down. Okay, so you thinking maybe we'll flush once we hit that 476? So we'll have to get through the 54.27s on the ES. Though, did we sell off 100 points on the ES today? I mean, we had to be close. No, I moved my level. Wow, we did 100 points on the ES. Right? Or more than that. Let's see. I think that was the high, that 55.32. Wow. That's a pretty wild day when you get a 100-point sell-off on the ES. All right, so we just broke that. We just finally touched and broke through the IB 1.5 on the ES. Let's see if that level holds. Now, if we can get through this 27 and find support here, we should continue down. Oh, drilling, just hitting it back and forth, hitting it over and over. Nice little 20 touch. Oh, I was like, let me see if I can take it down to lows. And I entered way too late. I tried to enter right here, and I just couldn't get it in time. Right here is where I tried to enter. We're just trying to take all the points we can before it pulls back. All right. Whew. That was a nice little 21 EMA bounce there. I actually got my entry didn't get in where I wanted to get in at. Actually, what sucks, I don't feel like there was a lag. I think it just happened so fast. I wanted my entry about that 95 area. I'm trying to get better at recognizing that 20 pullback fish slips because I miss a lot of those usually, where it's like that huge wick. Whenever you get something wick up really far, 10, 15 point wick into the 20. And so I usually have a hard time recognizing those. All right, looks like we're breaking out of that trend. I'm not even sure which account was that on here. So I almost got my account back to the one that I accidentally messed up this morning during pre-market. So we're back up 881, which I was so annoyed when that happened because I spent all week getting that thing freaking built up this morning. Or, you know, then I messed it up on one trade. All right, pulling back to retest that IB 1.5. All right, we're in the last 10 minutes of the hour. So a lot of times you would think we usually get a big move at this time. Ooh, I was hoping for something a little bit deeper. I thought we could maybe poke our wick up in this area off this trend. Man. Mine was really quick, Eric. I think I had my account in a few days. But I didn't send money. I did crypto. My bank wasn't going to help me with the wire transfer, and so they told me if I messed up, I could lose my money. So I was like, okay, so I'm not going to do that. So I decided just to do crypto. I know. What's the target, man? I think I saw a target while ago here on the 1 hour, and I was like, there's no way we're getting down there. Yeah, that seems a little excessive. 6 days. Man, there's no. I said that a while ago. Is there no way we sell down another 400 points? Is there? Yeah, so I didn't do the ACH, so I'm not really sure how long it takes with that part of it, Eric. But see, I thought it was fairly quick with that too, because Methodical Man, I think that's how he does his. But see, I also know they switched banks because and I don't know if maybe that might be the delay. Because I think Methodical Man said whenever he ordered a few more and they switched over to Chase Bank or JP Morgan Bank or something like that. I don't remember the exact name, but I know he said they switched banks. Let's see if our trend line holds. Nope. Gonna need the 27 to hold up here. See, I wonder if we're going back in the consolidation mode here. So now we're in the second pullback, and so we already taken one off of this leg, so I think we're just going to keep with the one we took a while ago. Oh, the Chase may be its new bank. That's something Methodical Man told me about. Wait, you said Choice Financial Group. Oh, okay. So no, he told me I thought he said JP Morgan or Chase. And see, I've never used their customer service, so I don't know how good their customer service is. Oh, okay. He says they changed it to Mercy. So that may be what the delay is, Eric. That's the only thing I can think of. I would imagine they would transfer it over. Or I would send them an email and just see if they responded. Yeah, I would think so. I mean, I don't know all the specifics, but I would think you could probably email them and see what they say. See, I wouldn't have taken this one because this previous candle was higher than this candle next to it. So we would have stayed out of this one. And like I said, that's why I usually have a little bit harder time identifying the 20 pullbacks with the 21 EMAs. They have a phone number on their website, Eric. You could probably maybe try calling the phone number. Not saying if there's anybody that answered phone calls. You know how some of these are. Really no good looking candles here. These candles are pretty much all wicks except for that one. The rest of them are just tough to enter on. But we're also moving into the lunchtime hour on Friday. And a lot of times on Friday lunchtime hour, we kind of go into a little bit of a choppiness. Are we still following the trend? see what the ES looks like here. Looks like we have a lot of support there at the, what, 20s or 19s on the ES. 54.19. We're probably going to be taking a break in a minute, then just come back for power hour. So we don't sit here and continue over trading the choppiness of the lunch hours. Yesterday, the power hour was pretty good. We had some pretty good big moves in the power hour. So we'll have to see if that continues today. But being Friday, I would think so. Maybe we retrace some of this move that we sold off today. I mean, we sold off 400 points. So you would think maybe the market wants some of that back. So right now your 9 and 21 are kind of flat. So usually when they're flat, you kind of get the grinding moves. Ooh, this is kind of getting tough to watch, guys. Don't want to do FOMO.
A moat isn't born.
Still not really buying the shorts. I mean, the longs. Not quite yet. Maybe we push up and retest that 27.28 on the ES. So just be aware of that if you're jumping in. Uh-oh. Oh, I was like, where'd my ES page go? Unfortunately, we don't sold off 100 points on the ES, so I don't have any of Adam's levels. So just kind of winging it at the moment. Oh, excuse me. It looks like we want to curl back around. What does the 30-minute look like? 2-minute. So for the 30-minute to get its pullback, it would have to pull back all the way to the 640. But it's very hard to get longs after we've been basically selling off all day. Man, is this finally going to be our push back up? Actually, that would be our next level right there. Or actually, it could be this one. Uh-oh. Looks like we had quite a bit of support in this area here. Man, the fake outs have been pretty wild right now. So if we go back over here, I think our largest trade today was the 100-point trade. I think we got short up here. And what we got short at what, 834? I think it's 834 and sold at 734. Then this one was a nice 21 EMA pullback here. Which one, the small fake out always, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the one right here, kind of like at the 11 my time? So it would be 1207 here. This one. So how I've been staying away from these fake outs is anytime your 20 is above your 9, just don't even take them, because most of the time they're going to be fake out. And whenever the 9 and 20 are on top of each other, I try to stay away from that too. Usually the best trades come with space in between the 9 and 21s if you're looking for like breakdowns or breaks back up. So even right now, your 9 and 21 are kind of still on top of each other. Yeah, because I would actually be taking those same type trade Erics before I really started like paying attention to it, and I would get into those fake out trades because I'm thinking it's moving back up. So if it has no space, don't take it. That's usually what I've been trying to follow lately. And usually when I don't follow that's when I start getting in trouble. Let's see if I can go back here and find one of my failed trades. So even right here, that's probably the closest I've taken it out of all my trades here. And so even right here, I had a failed trade. I forgot what was going on right here, why it was so whipsawy earlier. But this one was a nice clean one. You had the nice big wick that pushes up and touched the 20. Then I got short here on this trade here. I want to say my biggest trade, even though it probably wasn't the cleanest, it was this one here. But see, it also took me 2 tries. So I took a failed trade before I took a winning trade. Then here's the other winner. So you had some gap between your 9 and 21. Had the big wick candle. And we got short, I want to say in this area here. I don't remember the exact area we got short in here. I don't remember if it was right here or if it was back in here. More likely it was probably on the bottom of this candle here. But I don't think it was because of how big this wick was. Because that would have been a pretty massive stop loss. Yeah, I need to get stricter on myself about the space in between the 9 and 21s because if you wait for good space and wait for the pullback, most of the time it'll work for you. Shoot. So far, we got most of the money back on this eval that we lost from this morning because pre-market, I was trying to take a small trade and I didn't realize I was on minis. Instead of a $50 loss, we lost 500. So we messed up that account. So we ended up just starting a fresh one over. And so we almost got back to what we lost this morning from that account pre-market. So, and this one, I only took one trade this morning for the 118. This is the one that we've been trading pretty much all morning. I didn't take funded account trades today just because Ripnick was having issues this morning. So, Eric, if you're 9 and 21 are on top of each other, just think about it. You're in the Tom Sabo consolidation box. But this right here just kind of feels like typical Friday lunchtime movement to me. I don't think we're going to probably get any kind of movement until after the 2 o'clock hour today. I'll give it a little bit longer and see if we can get some kind of separation between the 9 and 21. If not, we'll just probably just take a small break into a power hour. Whew, this is some tough price action to watch, guys. I don't know if we'll get 2 days of good power hour. Yesterday was a really good power hour. Yesterday was probably my best power hour all week. Just slow grinding, guys. Slow grinding. So we'll just give it about 10 more minutes to 12:30. If nothing happens, we'll take a break for a little while, then come back and trade power hour. Another fake out. So for me, for this trade to work, we would need to push up, make our U shape, and come back into the 9 and 20. Even if we do push up, say 50, 60 points. Nothing. Yeah, this is pretty crappy here, John Carter. We're only going to give it about 5 or 10 more minutes of price action. See if the market gets some movement. If not, we're going to take a break till power hour. Remember, Eric, I'm not going to take any trade as long as our 9 and 21 are still hugging each other. The Sabo box just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Oh, goodness. All right. Finally getting a little movement up there. 476 resistance, strong. Yeah, that IB 1.5 there is nice. That's the problem with the box. Do you remember when Jimmy used to always ask you about that box, John Carter? Is that what their Sabo box is for? Oh my goodness. Boy, this thing is just wrecking people today with these little fake breakouts. They're tempting, but I'm just going to stay away from them. Oh, shoot. Buy the bottom. Buy the bottom of the box and see if we go back to the top. We're not a professional, John Carter, so I don't have the confidence to buy the bottom of the box. Oh, do we get we go this low? But I was using this here, these wick here. Now if this 9 can kind of follow it and then we curl back into it, then I'm going to look for a trade. A little space between your 9 and 20, but not much. Nice. Nice little dump down to the 40s. It poked his head out of the Sabo box there. Patience. Did any of you guys try to short this? I will entertain a short if we can pull deep enough back. Oh, sweet. Trading the bot 1K? Shoot. That's pretty wild there, Andy. Wow, we just blew right on through the 20. Man, that thing is like, do not stop and collect $200 and just go straight through it. Are you still using volume to trade, Andy, on that bot? Man, we pushed all the way back to the top of the Sabo box. All right, so I thought we were going to get a pullback for the short, but we blew on through it, so there was no short opportunity. So now we have to wait for the pullback from the long. Oh, okay. Clean inverse on the 30 seconds. Yeah, I have the WADA, but I couldn't ever get it back because I paid for the WADA. I have it on, I want to say, on one of my Ninja accounts, but I never could get it on my new computer. Oh, he's got it free now? I guess I didn't know that. I'll have to get on there and look for that. All right. Let's see if we can. Are you going to give us a long setup? Oh, see, that's something I couldn't figure out how to do the other day. I didn't like the candle setup, so we're not going to participate. Yeah, because I tried to upload his Adam Mazzini levels indicator thing, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. All right, finally getting a little bit of space, a little separation. All right, so it's in not a. Wow, this thing is just ripping people apart. This is why you got to wait, make sure your candle is moving back up before you jump in these. Yeah, dude, this stuff is just trapping the crap out of people. So far, the 20 and that 9's been saving my butt, Fish Lips, because if it doesn't do like the setup that I'm looking for, I don't even take it. I mean, you have a 1 minute here, but man, this thing gets massive stop loss. It's like trap, 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 trap. Oof. Has anybody in the lobby had any luck scalping this? You like to see this gap here hold. We can push back into this gap. The only thing is you don't have very much separation between your 9 and 21 right now. And you're looking at also almost a 20-point stop loss. Nope. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's been. I mean, if you're good at trading ranges, this is definitely up your alley, but I don't do good at trading range. Yeah, I know that 76 has been a wall. It's like. Yeah, same here. I don't do good with range trading either, Andy. Yeah. This is definitely some typical farm payroll Friday/Friday lunchtime crap here. All right, guys. We're going to give it 15 more minutes to see if something happens. If not, we really are going to take a break. I'm sitting here waiting, like, all right, something's going to happen, and nothing is happening. I need to turn my mouse off so I don't accidentally get the urge to click it. What are we in? About an hour and 20 minutes in this range? Started about 10:45, right? Or 11:45, I'm sorry. 11:45. I'm hoping that last 10 minute algo will give us some kind of move. Yeah, the market is definitely exhausted from all the selling that we had this morning. With the 200-point move up that we had during the news farm payroll, then pretty much been in a free fall since then. All right, so we got about 2 more minutes before the 50 starts. So hopefully in this last 10 minutes we'll get something. Nothing to do. Wow, look at that dirty wick, man. All right, guys, less than 30 seconds left. Let's see if that 1 hour last 10 minutes algo is going to kick in. Excuse me. Man. Ooh, maybe this was our end of the hour move here, guys. They just didn't offer me an entry that I felt comfortable. I need to see an entry pull back into the 9 or 21 before we look for entry. So sometimes if you're looking for bigger trades, if you try to take your trades in the last 10 minutes of the hour, most of the times you get pretty good moves in that last 10 minutes. The last 10 minutes and the first 10 minutes. Just going to have to go without us. I mean, we're making lower highs. We can move up, make us a nice little bear flag there. Need to pull back into this area here, though. So now we're finally getting some space in between our 9 and 21. We're looking at about 10-point space. We just need to see a pullback up into this area here. Come on, be a doll. Follow the trend line up. Oh, we just barely touched that crap, man. Come on. Let's see if we can get a good candle moving down first. See, I hate when the candle that touch it stays red. I prefer it to stay green. Usually that's the 20 EMA candle when it's like a different color. Let's see if we get down there. It's not going to offer it to us. Hopefully we don't have to have the 20 pullback. That's going. $32, $28, $27. This one may be a failed trade. All right, so that's going to probably be a failed trade on my part there. Almost want to go to break even if we get back to our break even spot. Son of a bee. All right, so what did we lose? Like 60? I think we lost. We're in it for 2 micros. I still feel the shorts coming. Holy shit. Oh, that sucks. I had to finish the evening with the loss. Man. This thing's just wrecking right now. So we're probably going to call it good to power hour. This is when I usually start messing up my account whenever I start trading during the lunch hour. So this is why I've been trying to stop trading around the 12 o'clock. Because it seems like whenever I trade between 12 and 1, that's usually when I start losing. So even though we took that loss a while ago, but we're only trading 2 micros, we've been keeping our losses fairly small. We've been trying not to over leverage. So we're still up 865 for today, or 823 after fees, and 118 on the other because we only took 1 trade on this account. And we didn't take any funded account trades today, guys. This crap is definitely tough to trade. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they're just basically just ripping people apart right now. Or if you are going to trade, I'd keep definitely, maybe not over leverage, because that's the only thing that's been saving me whenever the market's like this. Only trade with just a few micros when we get up. And this way, if I do take, say, a 10, 15 point loss, I'm only out 30, 40 bucks. Hopefully the price action will be a lot better during the power hour. I know, that's what I'm talking about. Today has been hard, Eric. Not the day, but I'm talking about ever since about 11:30. It's been that way. Like right ever since we've got about this section, which is about 11:40, it has just been straight, just ranging and chopping. I thought maybe we were going to finally break out of the range here, but no. But I know if I stay here for another, say, hour or two, I'll just end up taking more losses. So it's just best for me not to trade this crap. Yeah, this right here was probably the first, like, nice setup failed trade today here. Everything else is, most of these setups have been good all day except for this one where I thought, we finally got the pullback. We got space. Yeah, I think was it last week or the week before, I would have the good mornings and I would continue trading during this hour and just mess up my accounts. So that's when I decided anytime I trade after the 12 o'clock hour, we go down to either one or two micros. I mean, I don't know how much I would do that if I wasn't streaming because I probably wouldn't continue trading. But when you're streaming, I don't feel obligated to trade, but it definitely makes you overtrade a little bit. It's like, help me, let me out of the box. All right, guys, we will see y'all during Power Hour if you show back up. See, even that would be like you would think this would be a nice long setup, but man, it's so hard to take trades these, at this moment just because you feel like if you got long here, it would just sweep back through. All right, guys, we'll be back for Power Hour. Thank you guys for watching this morning.